Hello, and welcome back to the Quelmar realm for the third episode of Bloodwood, which is a Crow and Crown module that we have currently been playing set in our Quelmar realm. Last last time we saw our heroes, they were heading out to the mysterious Lord Vasco's mansion to see what they could find there, see what the situation was with these three more keys they were supposed to find and help Lady Vika with. They looked through the mansion, tripped a trap, ended up having to fight a small fiendish creature that was once a mandrake and turned into a toddler-sized fiend. They destroyed it, and then they were able to break themselves into the office. In the office, they found important notes of Lord Vasco's journal telling the three locations of the three keys and plenty of treasure to be found. But not everyone knows all of those details because everybody tends to keep one or two secrets from one another in our party. We joined back as our adventurers had just left the mansion. We are here with Edward von Lench, Bloomwhistle, Aphfi, and Unit 231. As the four of you exit the mansion, you come across. You are at the edge of town, so sort of from town square. You just walked down here to the edge, right at the edge of the forest, the Bloodwood itself. And now, as you look down the continuing path, you can see that what is the beginnings of what used to be the grand road that Lord Vasco had planned and is now just a bunch of trees and vines and bushes that have grown back over it. Any of you going to be the first to step out onto the Fey Road?
I think Bloomwhistle will be the first to step out onto the Fey Road. She keeps her head on a swivel and motions for the others to follow her once she thinks the path is, well, as safe as can be. She keeps an eye out for any changes or shifts in the environment as are common in the Feywild.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check as you start to head forward.
That's an 18.
An 18. As the sun is just beginning to set, you begin to notice that there's a weird kind of almost blue fog that begins to kind of shift into place at the edges of where you can see Vasco had started kind of carving out the road to go forward.
Does this fog feel magical or like it has any sort of Fey energy?
Make an Arcana check.
I should not be the one making these checks, but that's okay. No, it's not. I got an 8.
I could make that check if you want.
I mean, feel free to. I got an 8.
Only if Mercedes allows.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any bardic inspirations I can get back? Yeah! I rolled a 1.
Oh. You don't really know if it's magical in any kind of nature. You just find it odd that the earth and the kind of green around you begins to kind of turn faintly blue and gray in this specific kind of path-like pattern.
Bloomwhistle sighs, adjusts the sword at her belt, and turns to the others and says, "Well, I can't be certain, but it is my professional opinion that we're about to walk into the midst of Fey bullshit."
I mean, it's a road that glows at night. That's where we gotta go.
I do not believe the Fae have bulls.
It was an expression.
I see, but yes, that does look very Fae-like.
Yes. Oh. Just be on your guard and don't give out your name or accept any food if we encounter anything.
It's a good thing I do not have a name or need to eat.
Yes, good indeed. Bloomwhistle will start walking towards the woods.
As you begin to walk out into the woods and towards this on this path, you follow it through, and you begin to follow this path. And as you're continuing forward, you find that you are not alone on the path, as on the other side of the path, walking kind of towards you, almost like a crossroads, you notice small little baubles of light, kind of just bouncing along, as well as small creatures like those you saw before, carrying little lanterns that seem to be kind of guiding the way for a coming procession.
Ooh.
Do these little creatures I guess I shouldn't be the one asking. But are these similar to like the creatures that 231 saw before?
Yeah, you would have no idea.
Yeah.
Are these similar to the creatures that 231 had seen before?
Yes, they are. They look like the same creatures that 231 saw before.
I'm pretty sure I did mention it to the others, didn't I?
You mentioned, I think so,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but you didn't
okay.
really describe it too well. Not well enough for.
Yeah, fair.
I would probably be like, "Hey, are those the same creatures that you saw?"
I do not know if it is the same one, but they do resemble the creature that I saw, yes. Are there any, particular defining traits that would make it appear, that would show that one of them saw, or are they just similar to the one that I saw?
So the one that you had seen had like a full moon mask. these ones seem to have other moon phases. So you've got some crescent moons, and so it's like a black mask with like a white sliver of a crescent moon on it, that kind of thing. Um, so you've got some crescent moons, you've got some half moons, and they're leading forward, and behind them are specters, just kind of floating along after them. They don't even really pay you any mind.
Oh, fascinating.
Bloomwhistle does not acknowledge these creatures in any way. She pretends they do not exist.
Nice.
I think I would probably do the same, but I would still be interested to kind of like know what they are.
Yeah, if you want to give me a history check.
A 12.
Some of these you notice are like ghosts. And some of them you notice are something more like a shadow. But there's one that's like, if they were in color, you could tell that one would be covered in like gold and jewels and kind of dripping forth with it. That one you recognize to be a wraith as it passes you by.
And it pays no mind to us.
Nope, just keeps walking.
Okay.
Where do you think they are going?
Back from where we came.
Is that the direction we came?
They were walking towards us, yes?
Oh,
They
yes, I
walked
guess so.
towards you, but then they kind of like, you can see the path kind of diverts in some ways, and they're just kind of following along it.
So not back towards the town.
No,
Okay.
they're staying in the wood.
Perhaps it's one of the spots that Mr. Vasco wrote about in his journal.
That is possible.
But let's follow Bloomwhistle. Let's see where we end up.
All right. Bloomwhistle, you continue forward into the wood. Is there anything in particular you are looking for?
At some point, I think Bloomwhistle does stop, turn back to Aphfi and Lench and say, "What exactly is it that you two wanted to find in the woods again?"
The tree that
Well,
bleed.
there was that, yes, but there was also three. Should be three, or is it four? Jeff is forgetting.
Three keys that we need to find. There's already been a fourth found.
Stone tablets that have animal carvings on them. And I'm gonna scroll back up and figure out which ones they were.
We don't know which of the four they were. They were of the four statues that we had found in the mansion. There was a deer. I think there was an eagle, but I don't remember the other two. I guess history check. Oh, gracious DM.
Yeah, you can make a history check. Yeah, Jeff just listed them all in the chat, though.
I rolled a 10 anyway.
Well, you remember it's a deer, a boar, a eagle, and a wolf.
A wolf.
A wolf.
Woo.
A woo.
So we're looking out for these tablets, and where we're gonna find them are not so decent of places.
All right, I'll keep an eye out.
In fact, I think that the procession that we saw a little while back is probably heading towards one of them. But that's just a suspicion. There's no founded evidence towards that.
You want us to follow the strange Fey procession?
No. I just have a feeling that's where they're going, is one of the 4 spots.
That is oddly specific for
Mercedes.
just seeing them wander.
Mercedes.
Yes.
I have in my inventory notes of Leica handing me a third of a map for Vasquez's 4 keys.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly does it? It leads to, I'm assuming, like somewhere into woods, right? Like kind of like a head towards the X spot.
If you take out your map and hold it up, you can see that it is very similar to the way the Fey Road is at this moment.
Okay. So this map does work. That's good to know. We probably should be following them because they're probably leading us to the first location.
Oh no, they're walking the other way.
Oh. Well, I mean, follow the map, I guess.
All right. You continue to follow the map, but then at a certain point, there is like a break, and there is. You get to the point in the map where the break occurs, and it seems like there are 3 small fields in front of you. There is, even in the dim in the light of just actually, I think even in dark vision you are not able to see color.
I don't know about Devil Sight. I gotta remember. I
Double
don't know if
sight
that
just
means anything.
allows you to see
Through magical darkness.
magical darkness.
See normally in darkness, both magical and not magical.
Oh.
Oh, this is see normally. Yeah, right. I usually just skip that part.
So if you see normally, then you would be able to tell that there are 3 different kind of fields of 3 different kinds of flowers that stretch out in front of you. There is a field of sunflowers, there is a field of bluebells, and a field of poppies.
I'm gonna pull out the journal, and I'm gonna do a dumb thing.
Okay.
What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna take my coat off, put it over my head, and I'm gonna cast light on my bow tie.
Okay.
Okay. So I block out the light so I can read the book in the dark. Just to see if I can find anything.
Don't you have dark vision?
Anything? I do, but would you be able to read?
Yeah. You just can't see color.
Okay. I mean, if you're gonna let me read, then
Yeah, you
I'll
can read. Yeah,
if not,
you can see normally.
that's what I would do.
Yeah. If you have dark vision, you can see.
Okay.
So yeah. You take out the journal.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read to see if I can see any mention of the 3 different types of flowers?
If you look at the journal page for the first entry, it says, "The first was the hardest for me, and yet somehow the easiest. Once I had the decision after all, what was left but to carry it out? We followed the Fey world until Fey road into our worlds turned blue, and then let the procession carry on without us. An old logger's road took us some way into the forest until I found a clearing big enough for the gold we carried."
Looks like we're on the right track.
I don't see anything specific
Oh.
about flowers.
So was that on the right track, set in character, out of character?
Probably both.
Oh, good. I'm glad you all know where we're... Because I can't see a thing. Or just don't get dark vision.
Do you have a weapon?
I have a
So
moon
that's-
sickle.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast light on that for you, so you can see.
Oh, thank you.
For me as well. I also can't see through this gloom.
Okay, here you go.
Privileged dark vision characters.
Well, we just need to do it on one for now, right? Because
Then maybe it should be the one who actually be able to take a hit.
yeah, let's put it on Bloomwhistle's weapon. I thought we all had dark vision. My fault. I closed the book, put it back in my coat pocket. And Lench kind of speaks up and goes, "Doesn't seem like there's any mention of flowers. So I guess the decision is yours, Bloomwhistle. Which do you want to go towards first?"
Bloomwhistle looks down at her weapon, which has illuminated the gloom, and says, "Well, first of all, I'd like to say that I can usually see in the dark, but there must be something strange about this particular gloom. In terms of which direction we're going in, I'd ideally like to get the input of the rest of you before just charging ahead."
What types of flowers did you say they were?
Sunflowers, bluebells, and poppies.
I am very particular to sunflowers myself.
There's no sun, so it must be the best time to go to them.
And you, Aphfi?
I mean, the high sun, there's sunflowers. I think that's what it is.
Alright then, let's go towards the sunflowers.
Who steps on the flower field first?
Oh, definitely Bloomwhistle.
You guys watch as Bloomwhistle steps forward into the tall sunflower field, and just as she's about to move one out of her way to make room, she's gone. She's disappeared.
Oh.
Bloomwhistle,
Mm-hmm.
you are back at the start of the Fey Road where you began.
Bloomwhistle sighs and mutters under her breath, "Fey bullshit."
I follow her.
Yep. Yeah, Lench, you take a step forward, you go into the sunflower field, and bloop, right back to the beginning.
Oh, well, if this is the way to go, I shall follow as well.
Great.
I took a gamble.
Unit 231, back to the beginning. Aphfi, you stand in front of 3 flower fields and stare at where your companions all just disappeared.
Mercedes, may I do a little something here?
Yes.
As a knight, I have what says like 3 retainers as my background feature. Can I like summon like a quick imp and just have it go through?
You want to what?
As a knight, I have like 3 retainers as a background feature. Would you allow me to kind of just like summon an imp as like one of my like underlings and have it go through?
Yeah. You summon an imp, and you have it fly forward into the sunflower field.
Yeah.
It disappears.
Huh.
And it goes in. Can you feel where this imp is present or anything?
I'm gonna assume that is gonna be up to you since this is a background feature and
Yeah, I don't think
technically,
you
yeah.
can. No. Yeah, it's not like you can. You don't have like beast sense with
It's
it or
not a
anything.
familiar. It's not
Yeah,
entirely
exactly.
familiar.
So
It's
no.
okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Wait. But hold on. Everyone else is waiting for Aphfi to appear, and instead,
Oh no.
what appears behind you as you are all standing there going, "Ah, dang it," is an imp.
I do what Dwight does when Angela just appears behind him in the office. Ah!
Bloomwhistle turns and stares at the imp.
What's shaking?
So I assume you're with Aphfi.
No, it must be Aphfi.
I'm not Aphfi.
Hmm.
I'm
I guess
I'm
that's wrong.
Foppy.
Nice to meet you, Floppy.
No, Foppy. There's no L. I don't know. Aphfi summoned me, and then I walked forward, and now I'm here. I don't know where they went. I assume they're back there. And it points forward.
Bloomwhistle just rolls her eyes and starts walking down the path towards where they assume Aphfi would still be.
Yeah, you keep walking, and yeah, what a great way to go. Let's split up the party more. You
Oh,
continue to
God.
walk back towards the
I just
flower
realized
fields.
I was muted. How long does it take to walk back?
Oh, it's only like 100 feet. Like it was not very far. You guys weren't going for a
Oh, okay.
terribly long time.
Oh,
I
so
was
does that
thinking
mean
it'd
I
be
could
funny.
see them then?
Yeah, you could probably turn around and see them. It's
If they're
maybe
within
more than
120,
100 feet, but like it's definitely like you could turn around and you like
they're there.
yeah, if you like squint against the setting sun, you're like, oh, I
Oh, that's where
see.
Floppy went. Okay. So probably the wrong place then.
What if we just burn the flowers?
Do you want to try reading
No.
your journal
No.
again, Lench?
Yeah, I can read it again. Now I feel like I'm missing something. Like me, Chris.
Oh, might be the other one then.
Well, no, because the way it's read is that the field isn't a field anymore. It's now overtaken by the woods, by these weird shaping trees.
And you haven't shown anybody else this journal yet, right?
No, no.
Great.
Um,
I can sit here and do nothing to help you. I'm gonna go find a picture of an imp.
uh,
Dang it, this is out of character knowledge.
yeah. I mean, if you guys
Secrets
can
are
figure it,
great to keep.
An old loggers road. Would you say that that road that the procession walked down, was that like an old loggers road?
That's the Fey Road.
And we're on the Fay Road right now.
Yes.
Okay. Now, which of the 3 fields look like they go towards an old like they're an old loggers road? Or do they all look that way?
What a great question. You can't really see. All you can see in front of you are the fields of flowers.
Shall we just pick one at random and hope it doesn't spit us out into a pit of lava or displace our beast's maw?
We
Okay.
could each try. We could try both patches at once.
I
You
would
know,
recommend
half go
against
one
splitting
way.
up. I would
Well,
recommend against splitting up.
if the wrong one just puts us back there,
We don't
Unit
know.
231 just points back.
We don't know if choosing another wrong one will result in. Furthermore, we don't know if half of us go down the right path what will be waiting for us there.
I guess you have a point.
So, fields of flowers, eh?
Why don't we just keep sending the imp in front of us?
Oh yeah, just make that imp do everything. What a great plan. Aphfi, you're not gonna let them do
Bobby?
that to me, right?
Unit 231 just walks into the poppy field.
Unit 231, guess where you end up?
Is it back at the entrance?
Back at the entrance.
Vocal units turned up to max. It was not the poppies!
Okay. Well,
Well, there's only one option left.
Unit 231 walks back and immediately walks.
You
just
cut
walk
out.
straight through it.
Just walks right into the bluebell.
You walk into the bluebells and everybody can still see you because you just continue to walk forward.
Bloomwhistle
I
hurries.
see.
Well, there we go.
Through the
Bloomwhistle hurries
bluebell.
to place herself in front of Unit 231.
Until our worlds turned blue.
Oh my gosh. Now you got it. Oh my gosh.
Oh my word.
Maybe Lench shouldn't be the one with the journal.
Too bad he kept it secret.
I didn't start looking for my loggers road.
I know you're asking about the loggers road, and I was like, my guy, you're not even there yet. You walk through the blue flowering vines and bluebells, and as you continue to walk, you can then see where there is like an archway kind of cut into some vines and some overgrowth. And before you, you see a path that it's still overgrown, but you can definitely see the felled logs, the tree stumps, some saws still kind of rusted and buried in the overgrowth.
This looks like it was an old logging road.
I guess we go down the old logging road. We should go that way.
All right then.
and we're looking for a I'm assuming it would be a field, but the field has become overgrown with odd-looking trees, which I'm assuming would be considered the Bloodwood trees.
Okay, let's get this over with. Bloomwhistle continues down the old logging road.
I also would like to say we may walk into some form of guards when we get to this field.
What kind of guards?
Something said about their blood in blooms protecting the treasure there.
Great. Well, like I said, let's get this over with.
Roger that.
Roger, Roger.
You continue ahead, and let me read the journal entry one more time. You continue ahead until you find a clearing. And at this clearing, to the side of it, you can see what remains of an old temple. The walls have crumbled. You can still tell the original architecture, and one wall has inscribed on it golden rays of the sun.
Unit 231 is just humming to herself as we walk down the road.
You can see the rays of you can see an old temple, and the rays of the sun kind of inscribed upon it as you head into a clearing.
Bloomwhistle draws her blade, scans the area.
You scanning the area, you are able to see. Oh, actually, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's a 4.
You see a lot of nothing. You just see the temple, the clearing that has begun to get grow back. Yeah.
Well, I don't see anything, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't be careful.
We followed the road to its conclusion. There's an old temple to the Queen of Summer. Can I read the inscription on the temple archways or anything?
You can, yeah, go ahead and give me. Do you read Sylvan?
No, I don't know.
I read Sylvan.
Likewise.
I have Elvish, Celestial, and Undercommon.
So no.
So no.
Unit 231 will be curious and go up descriptions.
The
I
Bloomwhistle will approach behind her.
As you approach, you see that in the archway of the crumbling entrance to this building, it says, in devotion to our beloved Titania.
Does Bloomwhistle recognize that name?
As a creature of the Fae, I will, give me a history check.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, yes, you would recognize this as the Queen of Summer herself, the Archfey of the Sealy Court, Titania.
Bloomwhistle, yelps, Titania! This is... this is absolutely wonderful. As she's, sheathes her sword and, runs her hands through her hair for a moment. Oh, this is just grand. Wonderful, wonderful. The things I choose to do with my life are just interesting when I stop to think about it. Like the positions I put myself in.
What's wrong?
You seem awfully distressed for it being wonderful.
This is a temple to the Queen of the Sealy Court of Fae. So, that's just grand. Positively grand.
Well, that is good to hear.
I'm being sarcastic.
So what you are saying is that is not good.
The Sealy Court is, well, Fae are Fae, to be frank. You can never
Yes.
know what their true intentions are.
Yes.
And if this is dedicated to the literal queen of an entire court of Fae, well, I just don't have a particularly good feeling about it. That's all. You should all be on edge as well.
The edge of what?
Lench is just kind of looking down at the book right now, and it looks like he's just reading the same line over and over again.
Unit 230. Unit 231 is just going to go over and try to read over.
You can kind of see him lining it with his finger. Beneath the empty plinth, I left my reward. Huh. Plinth.
A plinth. Unit 231 just walks right in.
What are you doing?
Going to check the temple plinth.
Can you perhaps wait for the group so you don't die?
Unit
Can I
231.
I can be deactivated.
Unit 231, as you walk in, you are greeted with several small kind of pixie-shaped statues, and then at the entrance of the other side opposite the entrance in the temple, you can see that there is what used to be a statue of Titania herself. One of her butterfly wings is smashed off. She's missing half a face. She's missing both arms and half of one of her legs. And the only thing supporting her now is the leg that's not missing and the butterfly wing that is still intact.
Well, that is very unfortunate. She goes over to investigate that statue. and just poke around it. Maybe accidentally bump it.
Bloomwhistle very angrily storms in after Unit 231.
You, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
And now you're just touching things.
Am I not supposed to?
This is a temple dedicated to Queen Faye. You have no idea what could possibly be in here.
She points at the broken statue. If she was coming here regularly, I think she would allow that.
Doesn't matter
That's a
whether
4.
she's coming here regularly or not.
Yeah, you don't really. Oh, look, it's a statue, and it's on a pedestal.
And she accidentally knocks it off.
Give
How big
me
is the
a
statue?
strength check.
Well, if it's that planted, then she's not knocking it off. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still got 2
I was
good
saying that for
points.
comedic effect. That
Oh,
she just
okay.
like acts. She is being careless and
Yeah.
bumps it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was getting at.
So, did me and Aphfi stay outside?
I don't know.
I feel like
You
that's
didn't
up
say
to
where.
you.
Yeah, that's up to you.
I
Aphfi's
think
kind of just standing at the door, I guess, just looking between the two.
Foppy looks over at you, and he's like, "Aphfi, why are we with these idiots? I don't understand. You're usually smarter than this. Why are we with these guys?"
Yeah, it's just a small job. Besides, I'm not the one doing all the work. We're here just doing a little treasure hunting, I guess.
Oh, all right. Well, don't do anything that would make her ladyship upset.
I already captured a mandrake earlier, so I think I'm on good terms with her for now.
Okay. Well, can I go soon?
Sure. I guess I'll just snap and dismiss them.
Great, thanks.
So yeah, looking for something that could be described as a plinth.
Do you not know what a plinth is?
The way my brain is fried today, no, I do not.
Okay.
But at least I know what Ebola is.
Plinth.
I don't see how they're connected.
Oh, a plinth. Huh. Bloomwhistle is just trying frantically to keep Unit 231 from being overly careless.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
I guess.
So wait, what did that say? I did a quick Google, so word made sense.
Beneath the empty plinth, I left my reward.
Is there an empty plinth?
Give me an investigation check.
I've rolled a 4 for the previous one.
Someone else would give me an investigation check.
You know what? I'll do it with my -1 modifier. Why not?
I did it with just a 2. And rolled a 2.
I rolled a 10.
I need to come in there.
Yeah, you likely don't see it.
Lench will.
I
tuck
do
his head
not
into
see
the
anything.
doorway. Lench will tuck his head into the doorway. Do you guys need assistance in there, or
If you
do
don't see
the
anything,
guards have to stay guarding?
if you don't see anything, could you at the very least stop knocking things over?
I have not knocked anything over. Well, accidentally backs into one of the plinths. Maybe falls backwards over an empty one.
Oh, please! Bloomwhistle tries to stop the plinth from falling.
I guess Aphfi will make an investigation.
Yeah, Aphfi, give me an investigation check.
Cool, let's see what I got.
A -3.
No, +1 over Bloomwhistle and 11.
We don't see shit.
Yeah, no, still
We
still
don't see
not
shit.
seeing it. Was
Not
that
knocking shit over.
on the first one?
What?
No.
Was what on the what?
No. Chris, stop reading the wrong ones.
Huh?
Chris is reading from the third horde. Instead, I was over here going, I don't know what they're talking about. The first horde, Chris! The first horde! Why are you giving them descriptions from the third one?
Wait, hold on. Are we skipping?
No,
No, Chris is...
Lench is being
Lench is
I
being
don't
an
know.
asshole. Got it.
No,
Okay,
no,
I'll go over
Lench
and back
is
him. I'm kidding.
Lench is reading is skipping ahead and not realizing what he's doing.
So we're still on 1 then?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my.
Okay, but we don't have access to the book.
Yeah, only
so
Lench knows, Chris.
I know,
We're
so
all
that's why
begging you. We're
I'm
all
looking
begging.
No one's asked for it yet, so I guess I'm just gonna keep messing around.
Oh, please, Lord, please.
Unit
Yeah.
231 is going to try to take the book.
Or you could just ask for it.
Or you could just give us information that's useful. Are you even reading part?
So since I'm still like out front of the temple, I never really went in. I was trying to keep guard.
Mhm.
Can I kind of like just look around the field?
Sure.
To see like any signs of like a battle of any sort. Can I use my passive perception?
You don't notice any kind of battle information. You don't see any signs of battle. No.
No, not like no death or like destruction or anything.
Not like other than normal like I don't know. I don't know
So
what you're
pretty much.
asking me. Because
So
Chris,
what
none
I'm
of what
seeing
you're
here-
saying is like from the journal, so I'm so confused. What you're doing? Please, I'm begging you, Chris, for my sanity, so this doesn't turn into 8 episodes. Could you please give the journal to someone else?
Yeah. Okay. What I was looking for though is their blood and
The fact-
blooms protect the that which is most
Right,
important, right?
those are the men that he threw into the hole where the treasure is also buried.
Yeah, dude, he killed them and buried them.
Yeah, and I was thinking like, hey, there was okay, whatever.
But this was long enough ago that trees sprouted.
It sprouted overnight, pretty much, is what this is saying.
Point still stands. It's been a while.
Chris, please read the last sentence.
Chris, your journal privileges have been revoked.
Beneath the high sun.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
And there was a high sun. But nobody knows because you're the only one reading the book.
Wait, I didn't hear anything about a high sun.
Yes, I described there is a sun on the side of the outside of the temple.
I didn't hear that.
I said it twice because you told me the first time I was breaking up.
Well, that's probably why I didn't hear it twice. Just saying.
Friend, can we please see the journal? I
Yes.
feel like you are reading. The high sun. Look at that! There is the sun. I wonder if that's related. Let's dig a hole there. Does anybody have a
Can't you just use your hands? You're a robot.
that is racist?
Hmm.
I was a nanny unit, not a general laborer. Why don't you use your hands? Many meat creatures dig with just their forelimbs.
Bloomwhistle puts her head in her hands and just screams.
I don't think that is
Aphfi's
very
watching this in an
productive.
amused face. This is such a party breakdown.
Aphfi,
But
what are
on
you
topic,
doing?
Well, I mean, yeah, Aphfi is just watching this, like, okay, I guess this is how it's gonna be. Yeah, Aphfi is right.
Did
But I don't have a
anybody-
shovel, so I can't do shit.
Bloomwhistle goes up to Lench and just very calmly says, "Do you mean to tell me there was a journal with information regarding our circumstances this entire time that you were just holding on to and not letting anyone else read?"
I mean, I was reading it. What do you think I've been reading for the past? I don't know how long it's been.
Bloomwhistle looks like she wants to throttle you, but she restrains herself. "I am a paladin. I am a paladin. I am a paladin."
being a paladin does not necessarily mean you cannot throttle imbeciles.
I'll put my hand on your shoulder and go, yes, you're a paladin, and you get a bardic inspiration.
He slaps your hand.
You still get that bardic inspiration.
So Unit 231 is going to go to where the High Sun mural is, turn into a badger and start digging.
See, I told you could dig.
Unit
I'm
231
going to kill
going
you.
to
I'm
pause
actually
from
going to
said
kill you, Len.
digging,
I'm going to murder you.
is going to pause from said digging, walk over, and bite him in the ankle before returning.
Give me an attack roll.
That's a 13 on the die.
Does that beat your
Give me
AC?
That's on the die. That is not. I don't know what the bonus is. You got to give me a second to get. I forgot to open up the window with all the
Lench, what's
critters.
your terrible AC?
I don't know if I would let the badger get close enough to me to bite me.
What's your AC?
It's a 15.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the badger's about to bite you.
Yeah.
Yes, a cave badger has a +3 to hit.
Get wrecked.
Please roll damage.
That would be 5 damage.
Oh god.
Okay.
Insert Perry the Platypus's.
Just don't expect any help from Lench anymore, just so you know.
Oh my god.
You didn't have to attack.
What kind of noises do badgers make?
I don't know.
Insert badger noises.
Okay,
Now,
badger.
through the digging, do I find any?
Bloomwhistle takes
As you
multiple
start to
breaths.
dig, you get like 3 or 4 swipes in. Suddenly, what's your passive perception?
Whoa, they changed how badgers, or how the stat blocks on 5e tools look. Give me a second to try to find it.
Uh-huh.
I think you can change the style back.
Badgers. Yeah, I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. My passive perception is 17.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you don't see the creature, and then you definitely
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 15 plus 5 is a dirty 20. You suddenly feel a crossbow bolt in your back
For how much damage?
for 7 plus 3, that's 10 damage.
The badger falls forward. Still a badger.
Up on top of the temple, you see the full-mooned Waldgeister sitting mounted on a giant rat. Actually, not a giant rat, just a regular rat. On a rat's back.
Oh, it's not an ROU.
No.
Shame.
And we warned you to stay out of the woods! And now you will get out before you dig up that wicked man's materials. I'm giving you one warning.
Listen,
Can I?
I don't know who you are, but I'm having a very bad day. So if we could resolve this without conflict, I would appreciate that.
If you continue to dig, even a little bit, I will have to attack.
Paw swipe at dirt. No, actually, I'm going to utilize my 15 foot of burrow speed to dig into the ground.
Great. Roll for initiative, everyone.
This fell apart so quickly.
If only someone had shared information.
What is this math?
Yeah, that's a 7. It's a good thing I went underground.
Yeah, we're just going to do, because of how much trouble Albert's been giving me, we're just going to do Theater of the Mind.
Okay,
Dang. Okay. That's fair.
I can live with that.
I cannot. I must have maps.
How tall is this temple?
It is 20 feet tall. It is on top of the temple wall. I was wrong. It is a giant rat.
A rodent of unusual size. Who doesn't love ROUSs?
His name isn't
Thought
Lynch,
they were a
it's
legend.
Lench.
Oh,
It's an
right.
E.
Wait, who we lynching? What?
Yeah,
Oh my
exactly. Jeffrey?
Sorry for typo?
All right. I need some initiatives. So, 231.
Wow, almost called me 22.
I
All
did.
automatons just came to you, huh?
Ugh.
I rolled a 7.
7. Thank you. Oh my god. You got a
Bunch of
7?
racist.
A 7.
Yeah, it was a 5 on the dot.
Aphfi.
Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Since I am the badger. Yeah, 7.
Okay. Aphfi.
That will be a 6 with a +2 dex modifier.
Oh.
So a 6, so it's a 4 plus 2. Yeah.
We're all gonna die!
Aphfi is just watching this
Bloomwhistle.
thing.
15.
And Lench.
19.
What's your dex?
I'm not on that page. Give me a sec. Do you need the skill or the
Skill?
16?
Roll is me.
Roll what?
Roll a d20 and just tell me what the
Oh.
result is.
You go.
Yeah, I got
but
an
I'm gonna
18.
use my reaction and get my bardic back.
Oh my gosh, again?
Dude, I just rolled that same dice. And that same dice got me 2 1s in the same session.
All right, the Waldgeisters go first. The captain already did one of his attacks. He will go ahead and he will do a second crossbow attack. Oh, that is only a 9, which I do not believe hits. 231. Oh my gosh. Unit
What
231.
a racist!
Why did you make your robot name the same number start with? Why?
Oh, so 220, 200, 2000, they're all same.
Yes, it's difficult.
Because 231 is my favorite number.
I know it is. It's your screen name has it in it.
Exactly. It's my favorite number.
All
But
right.
no, Badger has an AC of 12.
And then you watch as from either side of this captain, uh 2 guards come up on the left and another guard comes up on the right. They are not riding giant rats. They are just walking. And they run up and they do not have they are not able to shoot. They don't have any ranged weaponry, so they will just use their turn to climb down the wall. So they are now at equal distance. They are now on the ground level with you guys, except for if you are burrowed underground. Cough, cough, a badger cough. Oh, I guess I couldn't have shot at you if you were under the ground.
Yeah.
Oh well, it missed.
So it wasted
That's
its
why it
shot
missed.
and missed.
That's why it's missed.
Bwahaha.
Wahaha.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right. That takes us to Lench.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna step back because they're attacking the badger and not me. But I will give another one of. I can have more than one bardic out at a time, so
Yes.
I'll give my bardic out to Aphfi. And if they start to look aggressive towards me, I ready attack for that.
Okay.
Specifically with my light crossbow.
Okay. So then next after Lench is Bloomwhistle.
Bloomwhistle's just gonna go up to one of them and just take a swing at them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me. Why didn't I have my character sheet immediately ready? Okay. taking a swing with my longsword.
Oh, and just a heads up, the cave badger is a medium creature and apparently leaves a tunnel behind as it burrows.
Great.
Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit, yes.
Okay. That'll be 1d8. That's 10 damage.
Okay.
And my second attack on the same guy will be a 24.
Hey, that also hits. You'll never guess.
Are you sure his AC didn't magically become a 30?
I'm pretty sure. Last I checked.
Could have cast shield.
And that is 7 more damage. She's just going to explicitly say, please, let's just not do this.
How much more damage did you say?
7.
Okay.
She's not using her smites.
Ah, I see. The creature sneers back, and then looks to the captain before looking back to you. We will move then to Aphfi.
Aphfi or 231?
Aphfi, you got an 8.
No, I rolled a 4 on my die plus 2. My
Oh,
initiative 6.
you said
I probably
6
said that
plus
weird.
2.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, 231.
6 with the plus 2
It
mod.
is you.
She's just digging over towards them with her 15-foot burrow speed. She'll
Okay.
dash to make it 30. It's weird only moving 30 feet in a turn. I don't like it.
Yeah, you're pretty much directly under them, but you still would need to burrow the 15 feet back up, so.
Yeah.
Alright, that will take us to the top of the order.
Wait, so now you're
No,
gonna
I'm
just...
sorry! Oh my gosh! Aphfi,
That
now
is
it's
my
your
fault.
turn.
I'm sorry about that.
Now it's your turn, Aphfi.
Are these like tiny / small creatures, I'm assuming?
They're small fae, yes.
Okay, they're small fae. And I'm assuming this is all within the same day, so my cage hasn't recharged. It's still
Correct.
unfortunate. Yeah, spells can't do non-lethal, but we'll see what happens.
You do also.
Yeah, I have the.
Yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna do a little tappy tap on the captain. I'll just blast go pew. That's one. And that's my other one. Yikes. Lowest is an 11.
Doesn't hit.
18, I assume, hits then?
It does.
Cool. Right, we do a little blasting for minimal damage 5.
And then I started blasting.
It's just a tiny pop. And then I don't think I got a bonus action. I'm gonna. Yeah, no bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. The captain will ride its giant rat down the down over a branch and down a tree until it reaches the bottom. It takes all of the movement to get there pretty much, and then we'll do crossbow bolts again.
Shoot me, I dare you.
Yeah, it's gonna shoot at Aphfi because Aphfi's the one who shot at it and it can't get to the badger right now. The duality of man, that's a 1 in a 20. So.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it's only an ally. Wait, you rolled a 20?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's a crit?
Yeah.
Cool. Is it within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, I would.
Aren't you hold actioning?
There is something that I get when they roll a crit. Well, if it's within 60 feet, When a creature scores a critical hit against you or an ally within 60 feet of me that I can see, you can use your reaction to expend one of your bardic inspirations. The attacking creature evokes the story of their downfall, and for 1 minute, the target suffers a critical hit if we hit an 18 through 20 on it. So I'll use a bardic inspiration, and now we can hit it at an 18 or 20 for a critical.
18, 19, or 20 for a crit?
Yep. Or against him.
And is it only the first time that he's hit with a critical, or the whole for the next minute?
Whichever comes first. It lasts for a minute or until one of us crits.
Oh, okay. It doesn't keep going.
Yeah,
You
yes,
can't keep doing
correct.
it. Okay, all right.
It's
So,
not much first.
that is 19 damage on Aphfi.
I got a little spell like I have.
Oh, oh, do you?
Do you rebuke this attack?
Yes, I am going to flare up into flames. Yeah, I'm doing Hellish Rebuke. It's gonna be fun.
What
Can I make a
level
dex
are
save,
your
please?
spells at? Yeah, I'll do a dex save.
3rd level. It does 4d10 fire damage.
Dang. Oh no, that's only a 6.
Oh boy, it's time for you to die. All right, rolling. Give me good numbers. Okay, that's decent. Please hold while I do math.
Okay.
Actually, I can't do. I can do math instantly. 29. How on fire is it?
Pretty on fire.
Cool.
It screeches out and it wriggles around trying to make sure it gets the fire out before the rat catches fire below it.
And Flames of Philagathos also just activates, so melee me, you also get hit by fire.
Crazy.
Burn!
Oh
yeah, I also need to mark down that damage.
That's that. And then the 3 guards will come and attack you guys as well. That will be...
I thought it was 2.
There's 3 guards.
Oh, okay.
There were 3. There's 2 on the left and 1 on the right.
So that will be... What is the difference between the bite and the... Oh, I see. The short sword is better. Okay. So it will do a short sword. Wow. Bloomwhistle.
Yes?
What's your AC?
19.
So yeah, garbage. Alright. That is a 15 on Lench. You said that doesn't hit, right? You said 16 is your AC?
15.
15?
But something's attacking me?
Yes.
So then I get to attack it because I was holding my action for something to attack me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It attacks you and it hits. But you may go ahead and retaliate after I do this damage of 8. You take 8 slashing damage.
So this dice is also in timeout. Does a 9 hit?
No.
How much damage?
8. And then 2 at nope, Aphfi.
Again? Oh shit.
Well, the thing is underground. The thing they actually want to kill is underground.
I mean, to be fair, I also did just light their captain on fire.
Yeah, true. That's a 22 to hit you, Aphfi.
Owie. That is pain.
8 points of damage to you.
Okay, that's hurt.
You said if it does melee damage to you, though, you do damage to it back.
Oh wait, they meleeed me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flames of Philagathos, the fire flares up, and 1d4 fire to a melee attack within 5 feet. So that will be 4!
Okay. Okay. They have moved to attack your friends, so they are not kind of directly above you anymore, but if you burrowed up, you would be able to get to one of them. Lench, it is your turn.
Sure. First and foremost, how's Aki look? Or Aphfi looking, health-wise?
Oh, Geoff just said BRB.
Okay, good timing for me. I guess I'll start my turn with an attack. I will actually use Vicious Mockery on the main guy, the one that's on the rat. He has to make a Wisdom save.
The captain?
Yeah.
Well, a 5 plus 2 would be a 7.
Yeah, so they fail. So they have disadvantage on the next attack roll as they
Okay.
take 6 points of psychic damage as he kind of goes and points at this this full moon masked captain and goes, "Thy soul shall find itself alone."
Oh, dang. Is that your turn, Lench? Bonus
Well, I
action?
want to also use healing word, but I want to know how much health Aphfi has.
Aphfi.
Yeah, that's what I said, isn't it?
No, you said Aphfi.
It's both still spelled the same.
You just want to know the health of the aforementioned character.
Yes.
I know that he previously took a lot. They previously took a lot of damage. They took like 18,
27.
and then they took a decent amount.
If you're asking about Aphfi's health, they're at 30 out of 57.
Oh, you're fine. You're at 30 out of 57. That's not a ton.
I mean, I'll still have panic button if I need it.
Yeah. Because I took unwarranted 5 damage at the beginning of this, I'm actually just about half HP.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Because something thought it was a good idea to attack a companion.
Well, that's what you get for being racist.
Nah. I'll hold my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm fine with not using it.
That means next up is Bloomwhistle.
Cool. Channel Divinity, Turn the Faithless. As an action, you present your holy symbol on each Fey or Fiend within 30 feet of you that can hear you must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the creature is turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Dang. The captain gets a 18.
He passes.
The guard that has been attacking you gets a 16.
He passes.
The guard attacking Lench gets a 12.
He fails.
That misses.
Okay.
Oh.
And the guard attacking Aphfi gets a 4.
He fails.
So the ones attacking Aphfi and Lench turn and start to just wander back into the woods.
Let me look at my bonus actions. Yeah, I'll use my last spell slot, why not? Bonus action, Shield of Faith on Aphfi.
Okay. Aphfi, you get Shield of Faith.
Hooray! Okay. Appreciate it.
+2 to AC. Yeah, that's Bloomwhistle's turn.
That will take us to 231.
She will. She's under the rest of the group, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
She's gonna dig up out of the surface, or up to the surface, and try to attack whichever one ends up being closer.
The closest one would be the one that's not turned currently, so that'd be the one attacking Bloomwhistle.
And then she'll give Bloomwhistle back up. So the cave badger has. She's gonna bite for a dirty 20.
Nice. Wait, what did you roll in the dice for your dirty 20?
A 17.
Ah, dang.
Why?
course.
Oh, yeah. And then I'm gonna roll the claws too. The claws miss.
Dang.
4 damage. Piercing.
Okay.
And then it again does the annoying noise. And that's the end of my turn.
Aphfi. Aphfi, stop eating chips and come play
No,
the
I
game.
was drinking. I was drinking water, and my mic switch was off. It takes a while sometimes to reset. Okay. So 2 guards have walked off. There's the captain and the other one that's saved.
The one that's saved that has a badger gnawing on it.
Yeah. Well, let's do some bang bang again.
Okay.
We'll
On the
reliable.
captain or the one attacking Bloomwhistle?
Captain, because screw the captain.
Okay.
And then I started
Take out the
blasting.
head. Take the head out and the rest fall. Okay, that's a 3 on the die, and that is a crit. 19
Nice.
on the die. So that is, what is this, math?
Well, usually you don't
Okay.
crit with spells.
Yeah, you do. This is Eldritch Blast.
Yes, you do. If you do an attack roll, you crit.
Yeah, you don't crit with saving throws.
I'm
Wait,
just gonna
you
roll
rolled
my dice.
You rolled an 18?
I just rolled Eldritch Blast. I rolled 19 on my die.
Okay.
Heck
So
yeah.
that's the crit from the Tragedy Bar debuff.
Yeah. I'm
Mhm.
doing something.
Okay. Anyways, rolling my 2d10 and then adding 4 to this. Give me some nice damage. Woo! That's gonna be a 22 damage.
Okay.
Wait, you're still alive?
You say 22 damage?
Yeah.
You bloodied it. Congrats.
Okay, that's concerning. Yeah, I mean, I've got nothing else I can do. I burned my 2 slots earlier. Well, I technically only had 1 slot when we started. So... yeah, I don't have bonus actions I can really do, so that's it.
You at least got your Pokeball ready.
Pokeballs, recharging, unfortunately.
Yeah, once a day.
It's the same. It's the same day, so I don't get to use it again.
Well, that's good. We don't want to get sued by Nintendo.
It's a soul coin, excuse me. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah.
Still the mechanic.
After Aphfi is the captain and the guard that's not walking away. The captain, finally seeing that cave badger, will ride its rat up to attack the cave badger. It gets advantage because it's on its mount.
It gets disadvantage because vicious mockery.
So it rolls a straight roll. That's a 4 plus 5. That's a 9. Okay. Now
Barely misses.
it will attack again, this time with advantage because it doesn't have vicious mockery. That is 18 plus stuff. So, does that hit you?
That'll probably miss.
I don't think so. Druid.
Yeah, it hits. Roll above a 1 and you'll knock her out of Badger form. She's only got 3 HP left.
Yeah, it's 5 damage.
Okay, come on now, Swerk. Okay.
Okay. And then it will that was its attacks. That means the only other one that can attack right now is the one attacking Bloomwhistle. Bloomwhistle. That would be a 19. Does that hit?
Yeah, that hits. Beats it.
Yes, indeed. That is max damage. That'd be 9 damage on the first one, and on the second one, that is a 22. So that is 8 damage.
Oh, Shield of Faith concentration.
Don't forget, you still potentially have that bardic inspiration I gave you.
I forgot I had one. Yeah.
You just rolled my 1, 2. Oh, that's a nat 1.
Oh man.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get my bardic inspiration back.
Bye, Shield of Faith. You were fun while you were around.
I don't think I even got to use it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Hello.
Technically that's a saving throw, right?
It is a
yeah,
saving
it's a
throw.
saving throw.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
Constitution saving throw.
Cool. Then I get it back. There's my reaction.
Speaking of reactions, Lench, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. I get my reaction back. Alright. How's Aphfi looking now? Still about
I didn't
30?
get. Yeah, I'm
You
still
didn't get
30.
hit? What about Bloomwhistle?
Bloomwhistle has 34 out of 51 HP. She's fine.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use one of my items I have. The one and only item. I pull out of my my left side of my what do you call that? Suit jacket. I pull out like a pipe of and I start to play it. And I'm going to use an action. I'm going to use one of the charges of Pipes of Haunting.
Mm-hmm.
Each creature within 30 feet of me must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for a minute.
That includes your friends.
If you wish, all creatures in the area that aren't hostile to you, towards you, automatically succeed the saving throw. The only person that I would not consider.
No.
Yep, I figured as much.
Yep. You are hostile towards me because you attacked me. So a creature.
Yeah, that was
fails,
a 19 on die.
a creature that fails can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. ending the effect.
What
on
is
itself.
what is your
DC 15
DC
is
15?
the Pipes of Haunting.
They both fail. They are both frightened of you.
Cool. And that is my action. But they can then,
At the end of their turn.
yeah, at the end of their turn.
Oh wait, I didn't. Okay. The rat also fails.
Okay. And then I guess I'll reuse that Bardic Inspiration. No, you both still have it, right?
Bro didn't use mine yet.
I have not used mine.
And I'll hold on to it. And that's my turn.
Okay. Bloomwhistle.
Cool. I'm attacking the guy who's attacking me.
Okay.
That seems fair.
Yeah, why not?
That's an 18.
That hits.
Okay, I'll just roll the second attack now. Second attack's a dirty 20, so I assume that also hits.
Yes.
Okay. That's a total of 15 damage.
From both hits?
Yeah, from both.
Okay. You have bloodied this creature.
Okay, and that will be my turn.
Okay. 231. Unit 231!
I forgot to unmute myself. So I'm going to put my back to Lench, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam in front of me to, hit the chieftain and his rat.
Okay.
Doesn't do anything this turn. It doesn't do anything on my turn, but
On their
turn there. Yeah.
Okay.
And if their shape changes, disadvantage on the save.
Okay.
They already get disadvantage because they can see me.
True.
Oh wait, no, it's not. Doesn't say saves. It only says
No,
checks.
It's attacks and checks and stuff. But yeah, so they can't circle around me because they can't get closer to you.
Ooh,
It's a 5-foot radius, so they could technically sidestep, but they can't attack me and get out of range of it without me being able to just move it on top of them. Is it an action or a bonus action to move it? But yeah, so that's it for me.
Okay. Aphfi.
You know the drill. Go bang bang.
Bang bang. On the captain.
Yeah. Man, what the hell? Why does one of my dice always roll bad and the other...
Say the line,
Did you roll a 1?
One will
No.
always be bad. One will
No, that's a
always...
4 on one of my die, and then that's a 14 on the other for a 20 something. Can't do math all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, that's gonna hit.
It hits.
And 9 force damage from Eldritch Blade. Sorry, 8. Wait. Oh crap. Shit. Okay, yeah, 8.
Okay. You're lucky this is a erasable pen.
Oh god. Yeah, nothing else from me.
Okay. Then it is the captain and his rat and the guard's turn. The captain will make his wisdom save.
Constitution.
Constitution save. Is a 14.
That'd definitely be a failure.
Okay.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Or as I like to say, 8 plus your spell attack.
Hold on. Are you in a badger form?
No.
No,
Oh, okay.
I was knocked out of it.
Say.
No, I was knocked out of it. Yeah, so DC 16.
Okay. Yeah, it fails.
8, 9, because it's +1.
The rat also fails.
Alright, so they take 2d10 damage. And of course I only go up to 1d10. 10 plus 16 damage. Total.
Okay. The rat is gone. The rat disintegrates in front of you. And
Cool.
the captain, seeing his rat disintegrate, will scurry back up the wall. Not the wall, up
Coward.
a tree. Scurry up a tree. Ah! The guard, seeing its captain flee, will also flee. Bloomwhistle, you will get an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
Oh wait, I get an attack of opportunity too.
Why would you
That's
get
a
an attack of
27.
opportunity? You move to be closer to Lench.
No, I repositioned with it to put him to my back. I did not
wasn't-
move.
But
I wasn't in melee range.
I know, but
But-
they can't move closer to you while they're feared. So if I put you behind me, they cannot get to either of my sides. I was just turning so my back was to you.
okay,
I didn't actually move.
Okay, you can have an attack of opportunity.
16.
Bloomwhistle, what'd you get?
27 for 7 total damage.
Okay,
5 damage. If a 16 hit.
okay, and it runs off. It did. They all run away.
But did it move further than 60 feet?
They're
It
using
moves
its action
into the
to-
wood. Yeah, it runs away. Yeah, so it would go 60 feet. It runs, but it maintains a lot of cover from the wood.
But Moonbeam.
What about
But
Moonbeam?
they also probably
I can move it up to 60 feet.
They probably
Yeah, but
use
you
I know,
would
I
need
know.
to make like a perception check to know where it went.
Passive
They probably use the
perception of
power of fey
17.
magic. Okay.
I'm gonna say that's unnecessary and cruel. It ran away.
It attacked us.
It was protecting what it was supposed to protect.
Was it though?
It was!
Just leave it. It's fine. They come back, we give them an ass whooping again.
You must not let the predators think they can get away with encroaching on territory.
I don't think it's necessary to follow after people who are simply acting as guardians and, well, have run away now. Just leave them be.
But I wasted spell components.
Well, that's your own problem.
She leaves the moonbeam where it is
Okay.
for the entire minute.
Oh my gosh. So, you were able to get rid of the Waldgeister captain and its guard. And now, below the sun, is the beginning of the badger hole.
I started.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. She just says she started.
Oh.
Is there anything nearby that could be used as like a tool to at least like dig?
Give
Because
me
I
a
don't have a
perception
shovel
check.
in my inventory.
Perception or investigation checks if you'd like to find something to dig with.
Let's do the +1 over a +0.
Here. What I'll do is I'll cast minor illusion and hand you a shovel.
That's not how that works. I'd also
Nah,
probably
see-
smack you. But yeah, that's a 10. That's lower than my passive perception. Hooray!
Can Bloomwhistle also attempt to look for something? to
Yeah,
dig with?
anybody can search for something.
Okay.
Do we not have shovels?
Okay. That's a 19 perception.
Thank you.
You look around and you can see amongst the clearing here, where things were once torn down for the loggers road. You see a shovel that was once used for digging up stumps, laying in the brush.
Bloomwhistle will retrieve the shovel, go to the badger hole, and start digging.
Yeah, you start digging. It doesn't take very long for you to suddenly hit pay dirt. And you find
keep in
a
mind-
chest with a skeletal hand clinging to it.
Just for context, I want to point out that hole is big enough that each of us could crawl into it. Because I was a medium creature when I dug.
Oh yeah, true.
It is a
We got
big
the
hole.
work done.
Well, Bloomwhistle will heave the chest up.
Heaving the chest up, you are able to it has a lock on it.
Well, is anyone here good with thieves' tools?
Or we could just smash it.
Yes, I suppose so, but there's also the risk of damaging whatever's inside.
Is it magical in any sort?
Mm.
Motions to the chest as though saying you're free to check.
Can I do a quick arcana?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Cool. I have a mouse. Why am I not using the mouse? That's gonna be
Because mice likely have bad arcana checks.
25.
With a 25, there's nothing magical about this lock.
Cool. Well, yeah, I mean, we could probably just pick it then. I don't have tools, though.
I believe one of you does.
I have knock, but I'm not using knock on a chest.
Yeah, fair
You-
enough.
Don't have thieves' tools?
I'm a bard. Why would I have thieves' tools?
We do not have
I
a
thought
robe
you
yet.
had that before.
No,
Interesting.
I don't think I do. I can double check.
And because bards are just stand-in rogues?
No,
Hey,
bards are
Nikki?
not.
That's not true. Let's not lie.
That's classist. And I go and cast Vicious Mockery on you.
Oh, God.
I'm not serious. I have manacles. I have a holy symbol. I have a flask of water. Well, holy water, apparently. Crossbow bolt case. Crossbow bolts.
Oh, you have a
Yeah,
monster
I don't
hunter's
see-
kit. I see.
Well, frankly, I'm tired. So, if we get
Just
into a
shatter
fight again, I don't think I'll be much help. Perhaps we can go into town and see if we can purchase some thieves' tools from someone.
Why don't we hold on to this and go find more? And then when we have more than just this one, we can take care of it all at once. So that way we
Fair.
don't have to keep going back and forth.
That could be wise.
We may want to at least rest a bit. I suppose, here?
Yes, I think resting for the day would be wise.
Or at least a short rest.
I burned through
Cries
my
of Warlock.
I need a long rest.
You believe that it would be terribly, terrible to rest here in the Fey wood of Bloodwood.
Yes.
Speaking of,
Let's go.
True.
that tree that the Waldgeisters all scurried away to, you notice from the rat's claw marks into it
That it
that
happens to be seeping blood.
it seeps a little bit of blood out. Hey, Nikki, can I tell this story?
No.
Damn.
I was actually I was just reading the and I was about to ask about that.
Mm-hmm.
What's the... I've got the... whatever the thing is called. Happy thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess... Yeah, Aphfi...
Any of you have
Aphfi will
a
collect some, I guess.
container?
Do I have a container? I could just straight up pour out my bottle of ink and just use that.
The ink made of the trees?
No.
Sap?
No,
I
no,
have a bottle of ink as well.
I have
Oh,
a
okay.
basic bottle of ink from my pack.
I see, I see.
Although I feel like that would probably be expensive ink from the Hells, though probably no.
I also have flasks of oil. I could just pour out the oil.
Yeah,
And
who cares
I
about the
probably wouldn't-
environment?
The other option is I just drown out the holy water, because who needs holy water?
There's no
I'm trying to
undead
see
here,
what
right?
all's in it.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm fine
Actually,
with
oh,
getting
Hey!
actually, I know what I can do.
The Warforged has no use for a water skin.
Fair enough. I was gonna drink that watered down potion of healing I bought and use that as a container. Just might as well heal a bit.
231 goes over and holds the water skin under the leaking sap.
Okay. Yeah, you stand there for, I'd say about 10 minutes as you wait for it all to pour enough to fill up the water skin.
I walk up to Aphfi, and I lean in and whisper. That book that the Warforged has tells us that that's not sap. It's most likely blood of the people who died in that hole.
Oh. Well, regardless, that's what we need, right?
It is what we need. I have no quarrels. If you have no quarrels, I don't think the rest of the group should know that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, probably shouldn't tell the paladin that.
The paladin's already having an existential crisis. I think she's fine.
So the druid is standing over there for the 10 minutes, one hand holding the water skin, the other hand holding the journal that she had taken.
Oh no.
This tree allegedly sprouted after the bodies were buried.
Or Bloomwhistle.
Crazy.
I'm sorry, what?
There were bodies. Did you not see the skeletal hand?
I saw the hand. These trees sprouted from bodies.
I did not say from bodies. I said they sprouted after the bodies were buried.
This is the blood of the people who were buried here.
I highly doubt it's the blood of the people who were buried here, because they are skeletons.
It makes for great ink.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really care for the Warforged, but what they said holds true. They're a skeleton. How could it be their blood?
You think there's absolutely no correlation between people being buried here and trees sprouting that seep blood?
Are
I did
there
not say
trees
that.
in cemeteries that seep blood?
I have never heard of such a thing.
No, I don't think that's particularly common.
Therefore, it's a Fey tree. It just so happened that bodies were buried here.
You know, it doesn't particularly surprise me that such an unsightly thing could come from the Feywild. I'm not
Exactly. Nor should you be. The Feywilds are quite unpleasant. Does anybody have another or water skin or waterproof container of one form or another?
I will
If we're going to
not.
gather things, we should probably gather as much as we can.
I feel
Yeah,
highly uncomfortable using my own water skin to obtain this blood.
I mean, Aphfi's gonna just down that one potion that they have just so they get a bit of health back. I rolled a 1, so that's just a grand total of 2 health I heal, and use said potion bottle to collect some more.
So, very important question. Can Warforged taste?
No, I don't think they
And
have
start-
taste.
I think it's up
taste
to
buds.
individual character.
Yeah, it's up to you though.
In Star Trek, Data can taste.
Oh my gosh, is this?
You know what?
Is this Star Trek?
Since she was designed to be a nanny bot, she would have had to cook and taste food. So, yes, she would have been designed with taste buds to help with the picky eaters. She is going to stick her finger into the liquid
Oh gosh.
and taste it. Does it taste like blood?
Do you know what blood tastes like?
Obviously, she can become predators. She's had to defend herself as a wolf or something before.
Okay, yeah. Then it tastes like spicy blood.
Spicy blood.
What does spicy mean? Like actual spicy? Like red hot chili peppers spicy?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's interesting.
cool. How neat is that?
It does appear to have the flavor of blood, but possibly some capsaicin?
Why are you tasting it?
I was curious. But I don't think it is actually blood. It is spicy like a pepper. Possibly capsaicin? Shrug.
Any more containers we've got to collect?
I pour out the holy water. Here you go.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, the tap runs out after it fills up the
Dang, we're
the
breaking
water.
the system here. Moving on.
So I don't pour out the holy water.
Correct. You may keep your holy water.
Okay.
Can I break a twig off of it?
Off the tree? Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Why not?
I now have a stick. It is a very cool stick.
Oh yeah.
I think we should go on to the next field or find somewhere to sit down and chill. Whichever one you guys want. The other option is we can go back to the mansion and use the mansion as our stronghold for a minute. If we really need to take a rest.
I would feel more comfortable just heading back to town.
Unit 231 is content with her stick. But I doubt you care what Unit 231 thinks anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, we're just gonna go back to town and give the sap. Because it sounds like he did multiple excursions. Oh, yeah, that is something that 231 would say now that she can read the journal. It would appear that there were multiple excursions. This was merely the first. And there appear to be other caches.
Are you taking the chest with you back to town?
Of course.
Okay. Just verify.
Correct?
I don't think that's the smartest idea.
Do you want to
Personally,
just leave it sitting out for more Fae to come and try to defend it?
not necessarily, but I don't think we should bring it back to town because this head bandit, friend of Aphfi, isn't to be trusted.
Okay, well, do we want to just break it open and see what's inside?
I say there should be no problem with that. I feel like it would be very unlikely that whatever's inside is going to break.
Okay. Bloomwhistle proceeds to take out her anger from the gate by smashing the chest.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength athletics check.
Please use your bardic
Like a guidance.
inspirations and the bardic inspiration.
Let
Sure,
out your anger.
that's a D8, right?
Yeah, I'm a D8 right now.
Not the 17.
17, that'll be enough to break it apart.
Alright, what's in the shattered remains of the chest?
What's in the box?
Inside the box, you find
A boat.
A boat? What? You find 600 gold pieces,
Oh, damn. Okay.
which I will actually bump to. Actually, can be 600 evenly divided by 4. I think it can. Yeah, it can.
600 divided by 4 is
150
math.
each.
100. Yeah.
There is a bottle of Rowan wine, a
Ooh.
hunter's looking glass, and an ovular tablet that has a deer on it.
Hey.
I was about to
Oh,
make
dear.
the joke, does it have games on it?
Oh dear.
Okay, interesting items.
So, we're splitting the gold. What are we taking? Who's taking what? And what should we do with the tablet for now?
No.
Hold on to it for sure.
Have the paladin carry it? Because divine protection? No.
Leaving it on to open is bad.
Is that not one of the keys that we are supposed to be gathering?
I mean, stone tablet with a deer on it. Seems pretty likely.
Then should we not just take it back since that's what we were sent to find?
There's more keys to be found.
How many more? I guess this does mention keys, but didn't you say there was an extra one? Did you say there was an extra one?
No, there's one that Vika has, and then there's 3 that have been buried.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Have they told us that Vika has one? Is what I'm getting at. I don't remember
Jeff forgot that was a thing. So, yeah, probably not.
Okay. So yeah, I
Okay, I didn't
don't know
realize she
that
had
we
the
were.
key. Okay.
Yeah. So, Unit 231 would not know that there is another key. But she would put together that this only speaks of 1, 2, 3. No, it does say. Yeah, it does speak of only 3 trips. But were there not 4 thingies?
So I can make a 4th trip.
Meaning that's probably the one that she has.
Hmm.
May I ask for the hunter's looking glass?
Probably good for you, yeah. I mean, yeah, that looks pretty good for you. Dex, Wiz, Intelligence, Wiz. Yeah, Aphfi doesn't really have a need for it. They'll take the wine, I guess. They'll hold on to the wine for now, I guess.
Bloomwhistle sees the wine, and is very tempted to ask for it, but then realizes no, nothing. It's unlikely that anything good will come of ingesting it.
I mean, it's a little trinket to take back, so.
So have we decided on our next step? Are we going back to town?
That's what I've been suggesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we can. Might as well try to rest up quickly and.
What we could do is we could also
What's that?
talk to the guy at the camp, give him the vial of
Oh yeah, that too.
Bloodwood sap, and see if he could let us stay at his camp for the night, instead of wasting money on the inn.
How much money was? How much did it cost for the inn?
I think it was like 10 gold.
Wasn't that
It was like a
expensive?
gold or 2.
Yeah, it wasn't that expensive.
Yeah, but still, if we want to save the gold. I think for now that's our best bet, is to go drop off this Bloodwood sap instead of letting the entire town know that we're back.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
What do you think?
It's understandable.
You head back to the camp, and as you find Kolya's tent, he has it set up there, and he's currently. You can see the light from his lantern inside, and you can see his shadow inside the tent currently.
Well, Aphfi's probably just gonna go up and like knock on like a pole or a stump next to the tent. Kola, we've got some sap here.
Oh, thank you so much. And he gets up and he. Oh, all right. Probably gonna need a bit more than that, but I'll pay you some now. And he gives you 100 gold to split between the 4 of you.
So that's another 25 each.
I forget, how much did we get for coming here?
30.
30 for the escort job? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The 30 for escort, 150 from treasure hoard just now, and then 25 from Goda.
Okay.
Oh, by the way,
Uh,
Coda.
Cola.
Or Cola. Yeah, that. Do you have any spare bottles or vials
Oh,
we could
I'm
borrow?
so sorry. I should have done that in the first place. And he comes back in and he brings out 2 vials for you. Yes, 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 yes. Just these
Okay.
2 more, and that should be enough for me to make a whole ink jar.
Oh, so it's quite a lot then. I see.
It takes quite a lot to dilute into, well, not dilute, to boil
Concentrate.
down, concentrate. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Aphfi will put them in their own like pack and stuff.
Cola.
Do you
Would
think
you,
that... Sorry.
Cola, would you be okay with us spending the night in your camp?
I mean, it's not really my camp. You can set up your tents or bedrolls wherever. Just be careful. It looks like a storm's on the horizon.
Great.
Oh, yes, we could truly do with some rain.
Then I guess it's up to the rest of the group if they want to do a long rest or whatever, or a short rest here.
I've only used 2 spell slots, so I'm indifferent.
I'd
I'm
prefer a
indifferent.
long rest.
I don't have a bedroll, so
Yeah, I don't think I have a bedroll either.
I don't need one. I can just trance on like propped up against a tree or something.
I'm frantically looking at packs to see which ones actually had a bedroll.
All of the packs have bedrolls.
No.
No,
Really?
Diplomats doesn't, I don't think.
Diplomat
Huh.
doesn't. Burglar, I don't think has. I think the
Unit
only.
2
Wait.
Unit 231
142.
pulls the fur bedroll that she literally only has in her pack for like show out of her pack and offers it. I do not actually sleep. I do not need this. It just makes a nice bedding area for the creatures that come at night.
Well, I might borrow that then.
I'm going to bed. Wake me up if you're dying or something.
All right.
Damn.
And with that, we will take a long rest, and we will, as you reset your sheets, we will take a short break.
Hooray.
don't know what you're talking about.
We're back, and we are here after our long rest. The companions all wake up, because we can't call them friends. The companions all wake up,
Racist.
once again kind of sleeping near the mansion, and sleeping near Kolya's camp. What do you do as you get up? What are your plans for the day?
So I wake up much earlier, quote unquote, wake up much earlier than everybody else,
Mhm.
because I only tranced for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I will attune to the Hunter's Glass. Um,
Yeah.
for one of the things I will do is that, and I guess I'll just stand guard and just kind of watch out into the distance to see if anything is out there, just to make sure none of my friends become not friends, companions, become not in danger or whatever.
The Warforge is just staring in your general direction,
Uh,
quietly.
a question for our Eldrin.
Yes.
Can you do you look the same as you do when you sleep?
Yes, I look the same as I do until I am knocked unconscious or die.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to verify. Sounds good. Listen, I wasn't sure if it was like a Howl's Moving Castle look at her when she's sleeping situation.
That sounds
I'm
creepy.
definitely an elf,
Great.
guys. I'm definitely an elf.
Definitely an elf. Definitely a winter Eldrin. Don't you worry about it, guys. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, everything's Astral Elf. You will notice that elf. Are you pretending?
Pretending to trance? No, she's so irritated with the day that she just goes to sleep.
Yeah, you notice that she's sleeping.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Okay.
I already assumed that she isn't what she says she is. And also the robot, I just don't pay any mind to.
Staring. Unmoving, unblinking, eyes gazing into your soul. Or just staring off into the middle behind you. It's hard to tell.
Aphfi's probably waking up late. Because
With
why not?
with the patroness you have?
Actually, now that you mention that, probably not.
I think Aphfi's up
Yeah, I'm
bright and
gonna
early
retcon
and
that.
bushy
Aphfi does
tailed.
not sleep late. Aphfi definitely wakes up early because that's what
It's what's expected of him.
yeah. Fulani doesn't like that.
Damn slave driving managers.
Yeah, managers are the worst.
It's a willful pact. Actually, can we even do anything like this? We could try to find a Fey road, I guess.
We can just go right back to where we were. Because the next step is literally right off of where we were.
Sounds like a plan.
So do you head back to the wood then?
Yeah, I think that's probably what we could do. Unless I don't think we've got any other ideas, so probably head back.
All
Here.
right. You head back to the wood, unrecognizable to you in the daylight.
Damn it. Yeah, that's what I thought. If that's the case, a resupply or something, we'd have to go back into town.
Yeah, it's not a long walk back into town if you want to go back and get some more supplies for anything.
Bloomwhistle's just going to go take a walk, contemplate her life choices.
Hmm.
The very poor decisions that led you to this location?
Yep.
Who took the cloak of many fashions last session?
Oh, that was me, I think.
Oh, okay. Just verify. And then who took the
I'm not
Rowan
going-
wine?
Aphfi's just holding it for now.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, now that I think of it, Aphfi's probably gonna go find Vika again. Because we can't do anything until night, which is kind of annoying.
We could always just like wait till night if you guys want to. That's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, no, because we told what's his name, Atticus, like we were gonna be here for a bit longer. But I mean, yeah, unless there's, I don't think we have anything else to do other than just wait for night. Other than maybe get some information on resupply.
We should also try to find thieves' tools.
We should buy yarn.
I don't know, man.
That way we can mark trees as we go. And maybe be able to find our way back during the day.
Yeah, but the Fae are probably going to cut that.
Yes, out of character, I know it's magical and that won't work, but in character, that's what's being suggested.
I mean, Vika. I don't know if
I would also-
Vika probably knows about everything, but yeah.
I was about to say Thornton again. Lench would probably tell you, it's like, no, we can't use yarn to find our way because the Fae are mischievous little critters. So no Hansel and Gretel.
I'm speaking of yarn, not bread.
Regardless, any sort of track that we might try to place down may be manipulated or lead other people to where it leads. And we probably don't want that. At least not yet.
But they do not have special book.
Vika has a map, and I don't know how much information she knows. So
Wait, wait. Who's Vika? That was an in-character question.
Yeah.
Because you hadn't told us.
Wait, have I not talked about Vika? Oh God, no! This is bad. Okay, I didn't realize I didn't talk about it. But yeah, Vika. I mean,
And a map? What? Does not compute.
It's how I've stumbled upon. Well, not stumbled, but it's where I got this map from that leads to Vasco's vault.
Why did you not tell us about this sooner?
Oh, it must have slipped my mind. That is both in character and out of character, by the way.
And 231 is just staring. Motionless. Expressionless.
Aphfi just shrugs.
glowing. I forget what color do we have. What color did we make her eyes? Were they blue? They were blue.
They're blue.
Yeah, the glowing blue eye staring into your soul,
You
as if
see a smiling
judging
devil
you,
smile back.
just staring and staring and staring. Purely because she has no idea what to do, so she's just staring at the last person to have spoken.
Anyways, might as well go and get information.
Yeah.
And see if Vika tries anything.
You do that,
Interesting.
and I'm gonna go get some thieves' tools.
Okay.
And then Bloomwhistle is off on her walk.
Yep.
Angrily walking around. Aphfi, you go to find Vika. We'll cover that in a second. When you are at the shop, Lench, you are able to acquire thieves' tools for 25 gold. Anything that's on like a normal... What?
That's a steal.
That's the normal price. I just looked at it last night.
I'm looking at it right now too.
Yeah.
Yes, but there's no markup, therefore it's a steal.
Oh.
Let me make my joke,
Yes,
damn it!
markup.
Anyway. Anything on the normal price list would be available in the store, like any basic. There is actually one additional item, though, available in the store. A periapt of wound closure.
Oh, shit.
How much is it?
100 gold.
I'll put the 100 gold down.
Yep, and you can
That's
have a
steal.
periapt of wound closure.
Sure. I'm not gonna wear it for myself. I just wanted it for for reasons, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Anything I want to get. Where is the stuff?
I guess what I'll do after I get that is I'm gonna go searching for Bloomwhistle.
Okay. 231, is there anything you're doing?
She would likely follow Bloomwhistle on her walk, but staying far enough away as to not disturb her. But likely failing miserably on the do not disturb part.
All right, then we will turn over to Aphfi and Vika. You approach her. You can find her in the the bloody taproot. She's currently wistfully writing down some things as you approach.
I guess. I mean, I'll come by with like a drink again, I guess.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Yeah, you come by with a drink again, and Vika goes, "Ah, have you found all of the keys?"
I cannot confirm nor deny that, but sure.
You found all the keys without my maps.
Why do you think I'm here again?
I thought you would surely show me the next key so you could get the next map.
Remind me what the... Oh wait, no, never mind. It's a deer. Well, I suppose you can mark the deer off that list.
Ah, so you did find one, but you did just tell me you found them all. So did you find them all or just the one?
I don't think I mentioned finding all. I thought I
She
just said I
asked you,
said.
did you
Oh.
find them all? And you answered yes.
Oh, okay. I did not catch that. Jeff did not catch that. The deer may or may not be found, but the other three are still somewhere on that pretty little map of yours.
Well, I have one, and now you have one. Only 2 more to go. She reaches into her bag and she carefully rips off the next part of the map for you. Can you pretty please show me before I hand this to you?
Show you what? The key? I don't have it. I actually, okay, who the heck has the key now that I think of it?
Bloomwhistle.
Okay.
I was going to say, since 231 didn't take any of the loot, she should take the key because she wants to feel included.
I thought we were saying that
I
paladin
don't
had
know.
it.
All I know is Aphfi doesn't have the key, so
I don't either. It's up
231
to
can have
it's up
it
to
if she wants it.
there you go.
22 wants it.
Who?
22.
Shit!
Anyways, I unfortunately don't have the key with me. It's with another one of my companions, but if you want, I can trade the map in exchange.
Oh, the first part of the map, you mean?
Yeah.
I will take it then. She holds out her hand for it.
Yeah, Aphfi takes the first part of the map and like hands it over as well. And I'm assuming, and yeah, they hold their hand open for the second piece of the map.
And at the same time, you switch. You are able to swap hands, and you now have the second part of the map.
Cool. Well, I guess I may be seeing you later tonight then.
Perfect. That sounds wonderful to me.
And yeah, after hands a drink and goes off towards the general store to maybe grab like a bundle of rope just for like casual adventure like gear.
Okay, that'll be 1 gold.
Okay. Oh no, I am now 204 gold pieces. It is not an even number.
How do you mean it's not an even number?
Yeah, that's a
It's
more
not a
even
multiple
number.
of 5.
Multiples of 5 aren't even! Unless they're
feels
also
better.
divisible by 2.
It's kind of the secret even number to me.
5s are the most even odd number out there.
It's true.
True.
Yeah,
It's
that
so
thing.
Very
Whatever
true.
the heck Chris just said, that's what I meant.
Does not change the fact that they're still, in fact, odd numbers.
Look, English isn't my first language. English is my mother language. I don't speak.
You just don't speak?
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
English is not my first language. English is my mother language, but I do not speak. What?
That was a sentence.
I mean
Look, words hard,
that
okay?
does prove all the points that you were trying to make, though. So
Words hard. Let's just go with that. Yeah, Aphfi's pretty much done what they've wanted to do. Map's been exchanged. They've got a bundle of rope just in case it's useful. I've got nothing else I need to do.
Okay. I imagine you kind of just all are able to come back together again. Especially after Lench, it sounds like you went looking for Bloomwhistle, and 231 was already following Bloomwhistle around. So really, we're just waiting for Aphfi to come back around.
So I would Lench would reach out to Bloomwhistle specifically and go, "Hey, I found this. It seems like you're going to be up in the front line. They were selling it for 125 gold, and tries to hand off the parapet of wound closure to Bloomwhistle."
It's a periapt.
Bloomwhistle will accept it.
Cool.
Oh, well, thank you. This seems very useful.
All right.
Well, I suppose we should get back to the others then.
Mm-hmm.
As that 231 just walks up behind you.
Yes, 231, I appreciate your attempt to be unnoticed, however pitiful it was.
I was not trying to be unnoticed. I was just trying to be away. If I wanted to be unnoticed, I would have been unnoticed.
Good to know.
I'm very skilled with blending in with the wildlife.
Okay, let's get back to Aphfi.
All right. I'll say everybody just comes together then after a bit. And you find yourselves back at the camp.
Okay. So do we know where to next? Oh, wise robot.
Well, we return to the tree, and then we find a river. With the sun above us, we continued along the Silver River until we were surrounded by stars. Anybody? Anybody?
Well, it would assume that we would have to go back to that sun that we were
Yes.
that you were digging under.
Yes, specifically where he had left the previous set of bodies.
Well, then let's go.
All right. You again approach the wood. Again, it is changed, so it is difficult to make your way through. If only someone with a map would let the party know that they got a map.
Did I? Oh,
It's a shame that there are no maps for this.
look, I was in the bathroom and I missed this part. Okay. But yeah, no, Aphfi would be sharing the map and being a helpful person. Cough, cough.
Where did you get a map?
Oh wait, shit! I just realized I messed up. That first part was still useful, and I've traded that away. I'm stupid.
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Mistake. I've made a horrible mistake.
Who's making the perception check?
Any of you, really.
My passive perception is a 17.
I don't care about your passive perception. That's for if something's hiding from you. You are trying to find the path through the wood.
Okay, that's
Please give
decent.
me a
6.
perception check.
Okay, 20.
21.
Or okay.
Okay, anything above a 20 is enough. And that will
Thank goodness.
get you through enough of remembering a path for you to get back to where you were before.
Do you think that we should start mapping this out? It might be useful. Does anybody have cartography tools?
I do not. I tend to just go where the woods will take me. Well, not the Fey woods.
I unfortunately do not.
That is a shame. A map would be very useful.
I can try to scribble on some parchment. I just don't have proficiency.
So, yeah, you can map what you would like the best you can. You know that the woods kind of changes and grows and everything, so it may be difficult for you.
But I can try.
You can certainly try.
I shall try. Would that be a check?
No.
Oh, I just scribble and I don't know if I can even read this or not. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
At least it's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Now,
It's
if only
something.
there was a pre-existing map that the rest of us could be informed of, that might be able to give us some form of information. But alas,
I mean, I still want to keep in her good graces until the time comes, I guess.
did 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 she ever specifically state that you can't share it with us?
Hold on, okay, I need an out of character clarification. Are you talking about sharing map 1 or sharing map 2?
Literally either map.
He did share map
Or
2 with you.
Aphfi's been sharing the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Aphfi has been sharing the map.
So what does map 2 even give us?
It shows you from the first location until you get to the second location.
Okay. So you said we do find our way back to the first location, correct?
Yep. With the
Okay.
20 pluses, you're able to figure out a way to get back to the first location.
Then let us follow the map to the next location. We are looking for a silver.
As you begin to follow the map, you find yourself approaching a river. It's shallow, but it seems to split in half, two different directions. Yeah.
Three different directions.
Two. I said
Oh, two.
two.
I heard three for some reason. Sorry. Continue along the Silver River.
With the sun above us, we continued along the surface until we were surrounded by stars.
The sun above us, we continued along the Silver River.
231 literally looks up.
As you look up, you begin to notice that the sun is beginning to approach noon. Give about 15 minutes. It will be directly above you.
I feel we should wait.
I will trust your instincts. Bloomwhistle also looks up at the sky.
Sun above us.
And so you stand and you wait, and then the sun is directly above you.
And now look to the water.
When you look at the water, you notice. Actually, I need a perception check.
Someone other than me make that, please.
20 something. It was a 17 on the dice.
You notice that one direction of
24.
the river, the stones at the bottom seem to glimmer like silver. On the other side, you notice that there are a scattering of gold coin, goblets, and other treasures.
Oh, look, treasure. Insert that's bait gif. $231 looks down the river of gold, wagging her finger at it, and goes, "That's bait."
Well, it did say to follow the Silver River, so I suggest we do as instructed.
Maybe our bardic companion would like to gather some gold first?
Well, didn't you just say that was bait?
I could be wrong.
Okay, I don't know what's going on between the two of you. Well, I know exactly what's going on. I just bury it. Let it rest.
I mean, I could send Floppy over again.
Just because I have no meat does not mean I do not feel.
I suggest
Sniff.
we just. Okay, I suggest we just. Is anyone desperate to find out what happens if you go the wrong way? I'm going to take that silence as a no. She will follow the Silver River.
Perfect. You walk through the Silver River, and you are able to continue walking through.
I guess Aphfi follows.
There is a part of me that wants to have one of the imps pick up some gold.
Yeah, I kind of do want to just see what happens. Mercedes, can I send a hireling that I don't exactly like to go try and pick one up?
Yeah, you can try.
Sure. I'm summoning I'll summon another retainer. It's not Foppy because Foppy I kind of like. I don't know. Let's just call him Doppy, I guess. And
I
I'm
was
gonna
gonna
have
say
Doppy go
Gloppy.
over. I'll have Doppy go over and just try and collect some gold.
Great. Doppy goes over and reaches down to collect gold. Can you quickly look up the AC of an imp for me?
Yeah, hold on. Well, okay. I'm using him as background, but yeah, AC 13.
Great. That's a 17. How much HP does an imp have?
10.
Yeah, 6 plus 3 is 9. A
Oh my
dart
Oh man.
a dart comes out of the wood and like just sinks into Doppy, and he looks suddenly very green and sickly as he's poisoned.
Told you.
Imps are immune to poison, but okay.
Oh, well, then I
That's
guess
why it's so
yeah.
surprising.
It still hurts.
Yeah. Doesn't feel
Immediately
very
dismiss
good.
Doppy.
Doppy
don't like
goes
them as-
back.
I don't like Doppy, but I'd rather keep them alive. And they'll be recuperating in the infirmary, I guess. I cannot speak. Holy shit. But yeah,
The infirmary.
The infirmary.
Yeah, that thing.
um, so dumb.
I am very skilled with puns.
Goodbye, Doppy. Doppy leaves, and the gold dissipates as you realize it's not real. It's just a distraction.
Oh, we figured that out.
Called
Onward we
it.
go.
All right. As you begin to travel down through the river, through this dark and ominous looking path, you follow in the water, and the trees begin to become thick and block out all the sunlight. Someone give me an investigation check.
Someone other than me, please.
No, fill another one. I'm begging you. Although Lench
Let's just
doesn't
see
have
what
any
happens.
11.
to get back. 11. I'm begging one of you to get more.
I got 11 as well.
Oh my gosh. I just need
My
one person
intelligence is a 10,
to get
okay?
a
I
12.
think we've also talked about this.
Please.
We've talked about this. Our intelligence collectively is not very high.
Would somebody like to assist?
No.
I tried
got a
guidance
14.
on myself.
Yay! A 14. Hey, Lench, you notice that ahead in the woods, there's a part off to the north where little stars, no, little flowers that are shaped like stars are growing on vines growing up some of the trees.
Okay. I just start walking that way.
I guess I'll follow Lench.
Lench, as you walk through the archway of tree stars, you notice that you begin to see small clearings on each side of the path, and along,
Mac?
set at the beginning of each of those clearings, are 8 phases of the moon.
I just want to point out that when you said tree stars, all I could think of was
I
Animal
know,
49.
I know. Calm down. I know.
So long as you know.
Hey, 231. Can I get that book back real quick?
Will you actually read it?
No, I just have a feeling I know what's up now.
Yes, with the full moon. Here you go.
Yeah, so we're looking for the full moon on the tree. Because there's 8 different faces. So we're most likely going to be looking there. This time before we actually go start digging, can we make sure the area is clear?
Probably
Shrug.
best to do that.
You would think with with multiple 17 passive perceptions, we'd be able to see something like that, but
I will say most of these
Potentially.
creatures have advantage on stealth when they are in the Feywood.
This is their domain,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Yeah.
to be fair.
So it would be like investigate or perception to make sure shit's not gonna shoot us.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did anybody think to purchase a shovel while we were in town?
No. No.
We have a perfect good shovel right here.
We completely forgot about that.
To be fair,
To be
I
fair.
never said that
Shut
Bloomwhistle
up,
didn't take the shovel
Nikki.
from earlier. Her.
What shovel?
There was a shovel that Bloomwhistle found that
Oh
she
yeah.
used to like pick up the
Bloomwhistle
chest.
did find a shovel.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
at site 1.
Yeah.
So we do have a shovel?
Yeah.
Hooray. Yeah, just...
Alright, so are we first and foremost perception check to make sure we ain't being watched?
Yeah,
I rolled
everybody can make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Okay.
I rolled a 21. Not
That's an
natural.
11.
If you rolled a 21 or above, or a natural 20, we will say, you notice haunched up in a tree, a blood tree, as you've come to know them, the Bloodwood trees. There is a creature crouched and looking down upon you.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, sweet. Orlon.
Wow, I unmuted myself as I was about to say something. Or I muted myself as I went to say it. 231 looks up in the tree, raises the vocal units. Do you intend to attend digging?
It opens its maw, and you just see like saliva and blood drip from its mouth, and it like starts to lean down even more.
I cast Moonbeam.
Everybody roll for initiative.
Panic mode on.
But do I Moonbeam off first?
Yes, I will let you get your moonbeam off first. The moonbeam, though, is sitting right on top of where you believe the treasure likely will be.
Yeah, I can always move it. That was a 21 for initiative.
Oh my goodness, my initiative is
That's terrible initiative.
Oh my god.
Boyo. Aphfi, you have your cage
Yes,
back.
thank you. I'm assuming this is something of interest.
I'm just letting you know you have your gauge back.
Fair enough. I do have my cage.
Careful, don't want Nintendo to sue us.
Lench, what do you have?
9.
Bloomwhistle
15.
and Aphfi.
I rolled a 6 with a +2 dex mod for a total of 8.
God, I just need the total. Why? Why are you telling
Sorry.
me way too much information?
Yeah, I'm going last for sure.
Uh, 231, you were first anyway.
I cast Infestation. Constitution saving throw. DC 16? 16.
Okay. That's a 5.
Eight poison damage.
Okay.
And then I just move a little further away from it.
Yeah, it's up in the tree, so it doesn't get any kind of opportunity attack on you as you move away from it.
And that'll be it.
Okay. That takes us to Bloomwhistle.
Bloomwhistle runs to the spot where this thing is likely to drop down or climb down. And she's going to hold an attack for if it comes down and tries to move past her or attacks her.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Then it's Lench.
Oh, I thought it was gonna go before me. I will use use a bardic inspiration on Bloomwhistle. I'll
Hey.
kind of just go, "You got this. You got it." From afar. And I will actually use a spell for once.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Where is it? Verbal. What do I need for this? I want to use. What's the material components for Tasha's hideous laughter?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't
That's
think
fine.
it cost anything.
Nothing. It might be just like a feather or something.
Oh, you don't have a focus?
I do, but I just wanted to make
Tiny
sure.
You don't need to
tarts
worry
and a
about
feather
it.
Tiny tarts and a feather.
Okay.
waved in the
Whatever.
air.
Sure, whatever. I cast that. Because my musical instrument is my focus, so that's fine.
Okay.
So it needs to make a wisdom save.
That would be a nat 1.
Damn.
I use my reaction? No, it's a save. Yeah. I use my reaction to get
Oh
my
yeah,
bardic
you did
back.
just use your bardic too.
I thought you said that
I thought it's
was
only
that
for
only worked for
allies.
friendlies.
Yeah, you're right. I don't use my reaction. I'm fine with that. But yeah, it fails. So it falls prone. And it becomes incapacitated, unable to stand for the duration of 1 minute. A creature with an intelligence score of 4 or less is not affected.
Okay.
At the end of its turn, and each time it takes damage, the creature must make another Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It falls out of the tree. Still in the
Bonk.
moonbeam. It is within your reach, Bloomwhistle.
I'm gonna smack it.
How far did it fall? Does it take fall damage?
I gave it fall damage, Nikki. Don't worry.
Okay, just checking.
I'm a good DM. Calm down, please.
Calm down, guys. We can't make Mercedes break again.
Oh, I should probably mark that I used a spell.
Yes, please!
No cheating.
No cheating!
I'm
Alright. Yeah.
I'm attacking it. I'm attacking it twice.
You have
18 on the first.
advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah,
So
it's
that's an
prone.
18. Oh, do I have advantage?
Yes, that's what I just
Prone.
said. You have advantage for it
Oh,
being
okay.
prone.
Okay. That's a 27 and an 18.
Yeah,
Damn.
it hits. Is the 27 not a nat 20?
Meets it, beats it. Huh?
No, the 27 was not a nat 20.
Oh.
It was a 19.
Dang.
Don't paladins have a thing where if they hit a 19, it's still a crit?
That's a
No.
fighter
That's
thing.
fighters.
It's a fighter.
Champion fighter. Okay, I'm gonna smite both times.
Oh.
Hit it while
R.I.P.
it's
my
down.
teak belong.
Okay, so I think that's a total of 68 plus 10 damage.
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
I'm a paladin. I don't know what to tell you.
Fair enough.
So
We're
78.
good at going
If
Nova.
only you had crit.
That's 34 damage.
What? You said 58 plus 10.
Oh, you said
58?
68.
No, I said 6d8 plus 10, not 58.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
why I got.
what
That's why
in
I
the
was like, what the
world?
hell?
No, that's 34 damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Then let me redo my math here. Okay. Okay. Oof.
It also has to make a roll against Tasha's.
Oh, because it got hit?
Yeah.
Great. It rolled a 7.
It also, I think, has advantage to the save if it's damaged.
It has advantage from damage triggers.
Yeah, that's a 6. Yay.
Dang.
And did you roll for it falling?
No.
I'm trying to help you, Mercedes.
I know. Great. That's a 15.
My DC is a 16.
Okay, so
Dang.
it's still down there cackling.
Cackling like it's dead.
You see
Yeah.
its little
Cackling just like we have been.
cackling. It's funny, they only show you the front feet on this thing. It technically has hooves on its back feet. It's terrifying.
It's kind of ugly, not gonna lie.
I think it's cool. I like how long and gangly it is. It's got
Yeah.
leaves for hair. Is that your turn, Lench?
Oh, it's still my turn. Yeah, I guess so.
Aphfi.
Okay, I'm gonna. How hard do I want to hit this thing?
Extremely.
I'm assuming I can't. Yeah, I definitely cannot drop a fireball on this thing.
Drop a fireball?
Because fireball big.
Everybody would need to back up quite a bit.
And Bloomwhistle is also right next to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bloomwhistle is literally standing
no,
there.
I am
Fireball
unfortunately not going to cast fireball. I would rather not fireball Bloomwhistle.
Yeah,
It'd
I
be
was gonna
funny.
say,
It'd
if
be
you
funny.
fireball
Funny, but
Bloomwhistle
no.
at this point in time, she might actually snap.
Bloomwhistle would become Oathbreaker, I'm pretty sure, if I even touched her. So
Yes.
yeah. Instead, well, unfortunately, since it's prone and from a distance, range attacks would have disadvantage. So I'm just gonna hit it with a I forgot which spell I was doing. Burning Hands.
Okay.
Dex save.
I think it doesn't auto-fail deck saves when it's
Oh wait, does it auto-fail Dex saves?
prone.
Or is it just disadvantage?
Let me check Tasha's.
It's incapacitated, so it should fail
Oh, it's
automatically.
incapacitated?
Yeah.
Oh, if it's incapacitated, then it's just straight up.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fire go burr. Okay, that's decent damage.
No, cold go burr. Fire go hot, 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 hot.
I didn't make the joke this time, Jeff. You can't yell at me.
Yeah, that's true. That's 21 fire damage.
Hey, it's down to double digits.
It's down to double digits. Okay.
Sick.
I think yeah. Well, and then Flames of Philagados does the thing.
Am I still concentrating?
Don't. Oh yeah, roll the save.
That's a 16.
Dang.
Yay, pizza.
You see it scrangle its legs to like get up. It's like wiggling its legs around. Is that your turn, Aphfi?
I mean, I burned it. Yeah. I'm assuming. Would it require an action to check with Felani if she wants this?
Yes.
Yeah, then that's it for me because I just cast a spell.
Okay. It scraggles up. It like flips over and looks at all of you as it stands on its like
Hey,
long
but-
limbs. Oh yeah.
But
make
first,
those
Constitution saving throw.
10.
Yeah, it fails. It takes 11 damage.
Oh, that's not too
And
bad.
if it's a shapeshifter,
It's not.
damn.
Why would it be a
Dang,
shapeshifter?
We've burnt this thing, so I think it's not a shapeshifter.
Is it a plant?
You're not going forward in my guy.
But well, that's actually the joke I was going for here.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Is it a plant?
Wait, was Thornton in that session?
Probably not.
All right.
Oh man, that would have been great.
Anyways.
Oh my gosh, Thornton not being in the vegetable session really is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Imagine his
it
joy.
gets up-
Is it a plant? Yes.
No, imagine my joy. Jordan doesn't care.
It gets up and it jumps and thrusts its back hooves into the ground, making the ground shudder and crack. Please all make me a
boy.
strength saving throw.
Oh, if you're
All of
within
us,
10
even
feet
though
of me, plus
we're
4.
ways away.
Everybody within 30 feet.
If you're within 10 feet of me, you get a plus 4 to this save.
I should not have been within 30 feet.
Why would
Let
you
me
not be
check
within
burning
30
hands.
feet of this? Did you back your full movement up?
I said I get as far from it as I could.
Okay. Then I will allow you to be outside of the range.
Okay.
Everybody else!
Burning Hands was a 15-foot range, so
Yes.
I'm assuming I would be within range of Pali Aura. What is the bonus to it again?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. That is a good thing because I have a -1. I'm gonna check if. Can I do this now, or do I have to do that later?
What did you get, Lench?
Okay,
I
I got it.
haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
I was checking to make sure if I have a way to make sure I auto pass this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm half tempted to use Impending Misfortune.
I got a 19 for strength
You
save.
said I have a
You
plus
save.
4
I
already
got
on
an
this?
Plus 4
Yeah,
if you're
plus
within
4.
Pali Aura.
Yeah.
Plus 3. Can I choose to do this after I roll?
I don't know what it is, so you need to describe
Impending
it, please.
Misfortune. When you make an attack roll or saving throw, you can gain a +10 to the roll, but the next roll or saving throw you make takes a -10. It doesn't specifically say after, so I guess I have to choose before. I'll wing it, so I get a +3. I got a 17 on the die.
I got an 18.
Okay, everybody got above 17.
Yep.
Surprisingly.
Then you will take half of 66.
Oh, dang.
66?
6 space D space 6. Right?
Yes.
Words are hard.
You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's not a... Wow, that's a low roll.
You already halved it or no?
I halved it already. Yes, it was a very low roll. And that is its turn. That takes us back to 231.
Yeah, she snaps her finger and moves the moonbeam on top of it before retreating again.
So now you're 60 feet back?
I'm 30 feet further back. Or I'm staying at least, we'll say, 45 feet away from it.
Okay. Okay.
But the moonbeam's back to being centered on
what's
it.
the moonbeam distance?
Isn't it 60?
It can be moved up to 60 feet.
But how far can you be from it?
Like 100. Let me figure
I don't
out
think
why.
there's a range... Oh, wait, there might be a range requirement.
Range is 120 feet.
120 feet.
Okay. Okay.
And it's concentration
okay.
up to 1 minute.
And that's why I keep retreating.
Okay, so 45 feet. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. Don't have another use for a bonus action.
Bloomwhistle.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Go on.
That's another 27.
Okay.
And 15.
Okay.
Does the 15 hit?
No, the 15 does not.
Okay.
The 27 does.
Okay. I will smite at a higher level then. Oh, that's only 18 damage.
Only.
Yeah,
You have bloodied it. As you bloody it, it reaches out as a reaction to kick you, but it misses.
Uh-oh.
Lench.
I will say the funny thing. And I'm going to use Vicious Mockery as normal. It will need to make a Wisdom save. DC 16.
That's a 3.
Alright, so as disadvantage on its next attack, as it takes 7 points of psychic damage, as I say, I've seen better leaves on a dying tree.
Wow.
Holy shit.
How could you? Wow.
Wow. So
Coming at its
mean.
hair.
Lench, anything else?
Bonus action, Aphfi, you get a bonus bardic.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Bloomwhistle, do you still have yours?
Yeah, I could have used my bardic inspiration. Oh well.
That's turn.
Next turn.
Okay. Aphfi. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Lench is done, so Aphfi.
Okay. Gonna quickly attempt to contact Filani to see if she's interested in this thing being captured.
Yeah, you reach out with your mind and you feel that familiar kind of hand gripping the back of your neck and head, and it is warm and like fire and says, "Is it a fae?"
I don't know. Is this thing a fae?
You didn't check before contacting me?
Damn, I really am a dumbass. Yeah, no, I did not think of that.
If it is a fae, I want it. If it is not, I don't. That is your obligation. And with that, you feel a few flicks of fire on the back of your neck, though you do not burn. But then the feeling of presence goes away.
Well, that's a wasted action. Yeah, I'm assuming if I want to like take a good look at this thing, I'd probably need an action on my next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, an action enough to
I did
know
not think
what
this
kind
through
of
at
creature it
all.
was. Yes.
I did not think through this at all. Yeah, Aphfi feels a little dumb and moves away from it to create some distance so that thing doesn't come at them directly.
Okay.
Yeah, I do my turn doing nothing basically.
Nice. 10 out of 10.
Hooray.
Everybody hated that. Um,
I'm alright.
the teak belong.
Bad noises.
The teak belong. Will it once again do its hoof bash? That's a 5. How far away did you move, Geoff?
But first,
Aphfi's
it needs a
30.
Constitution saving throw.
My God. 6.
Aphfi's got
No, I'm
30
sorry,
movement.
9.
That's a failure. And that's 5 plus 7. Another 12 damage.
Okay. Lench, did you move?
I didn't say it,
Then no,
so
you
I'm gonna
didn't.
say no.
Awesome. Please make me a strength saving throw. Same for Bloomwhistle, please.
Hey.
I forgot about the Paliora. Oh well. I'm not a frontline
That's
fighter.
21.
Nice. Lench?
Oh, you said a 17 last time? There's no way in hell I'm getting a 17 again. Strength was my dump stat.
Oh, that's a much better damage roll this time.
Uh-oh.
And
Can you guys hear me? I think my headset just died.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No.
We heard you.
Okay, it was just being really quiet. It was beeping weirdly.
Yeah, I'm waiting for
Chris-
him.
Chris is a fail.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I said I'm not gonna get 17.
But that doesn't say that you rolled and didn't get a 17. Doesn't.
I failed.
Okay, you have to say that.
What did you roll?
Oh, not a 1. That's all that matters.
Lench, you take 28 damage and are thrown 30 feet and knocked prone.
Holy shit.
You said 28? You said 28, yeah?
28. I was coughing. Yes. You take 28 damage, are thrown 30 feet, and knocked prone. You take 14 damage, Bloomwhistle.
Mm-hmm.
And the tick belong will then just still within ooh, actually, I think it will move right up into Bloomwhistle's face.
That's where she wants it, so that's fine.
Yeah, but it also would love to share your space so that you have to get hit by Moonbeam. 231.
Is it a small creature? If it's not, it can't technically share space.
I know.
It's probably a special trait.
It's not. I was just trying to be intimidating. I know it can't also hit her with Moonbeam.
It is a 5-foot radius, but I can still just set it right behind it.
Anyway, 231. Continuing.
Yeah, snap of fingers and Moonbeam's back on it. And I'm just trying to see. Alright, even though he's very rude to me, she is going to do a very bizarre whistle from her auditory unit. And a spirit is going to detect creature. What's the aura? Sorry, I'm trying to see what the aura is.
It's 5 feet.
No, different one. Spirit Totem. As a bonus action, I'm going to summon the unicorn spirit and try to get as many of them with 30 feet of it as I can.
So, if you're trying to get Lench, you won't get anybody else because Lench got thrown 30 feet back. You'll maybe get yourself.
Oh. Well, then I'm going to place it closer to the yell at Lench to get closer to it.
Okay.
And then... Oh, shit. Never mind. That only is if I cast healing spells. Alright, then I'm going to be nice and I'll just use heal.
You're going to use Healing Word?
Yeah.
Does it take a bonus action to move your thing?
Nope. Takes an action to move my thing.
Okay.
So, yeah. So even though you've been nothing but racist and rude, you can restore...
You bit him! Hold on! I will act
because he was being racist! I bit him because he was racist!
I don't think he was. I think
yes, he was!
Joking around.
It was a racist joke, which is unacceptable. Anyway, he gains 8 HP back.
Okay.
And then I retreat.
Bloomwhistle.
Well, I don't retreat. I make sure there's at least 45
Yes.
feet between me and the monster.
Mm-hmm. Bloomwhistle,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Hit it.
No, I'm actually gonna run away and abandon the party.
Oh, please do.
Huh.
I'd love for it to get to use one of its abilities.
That's a 22, and I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I'm useful.
That's a 22 and a 17.
Yes, both hit.
Yay! Okay, that's 78 plus 10.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
78.
Yeah.
Not 78. Can you imagine?
I can.
Yes.
actually.
Because I'm
Okay,
pretty
that's
sure
51 points of damage.
51.
I'm pretty sure Killer.
Yes.
I'm looking at this index card where I've written down the health. That is the exact number of health hit points it had left. How would you like to
Yay!
do this?
Bloomwhistle takes her sword, raises it up to the heavens. It is coated with a sort of green aura, which is the energy of the forest. And then she knees this thing in the chest, cuts its head off.
Sick. And with that,
Hopefully that wasn't a fae.
thing, you have slain the Tick Belong. And combat is over.
Please say it's not fae. Please say it's not fae.
It's a
Please say
fae.
it's not fae.
We're in the Fae. It's a Fae.
It's probably a fae.
So, Lench stands up, pulls on his jacket to get the dust off, and he flips his magical hair, to get out of his face.
How does magical hair get in your face?
Listen, he's trying to look the part. Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Aphfi would like to get a closer look at this thing.
Yeah, Aphfi, go ahead and you can give me a nature check.
Nature. Am I good at that? Probably not. No, I am not. I still have guidance thing though. Okay, here we go. That will be a 19.
The 19, you can figure out that this is a monstrosity. It is not Fae.
Phew. Okay. Good. I'm not gonna get killed. Good. Huh. Then what the heck is this thing doing here?
Likely being a monster pain in the butt.
Monstrosities go where they will.
Fair enough.
No,
Give
it's
it a
very unfair.
kick the head in the face and then head over to wherever this place, this chest thing is buried.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead over and Bloomwhistle, you can take out your shovel,
Yep.
dig on down till you hit pay dirt.
She will haul the chest up.
It's locked.
She smashes the chest open.
Yeah, give me an
Smash it
athletics
with her!
check.
Take the guidance from me.
Athletics check.
Oh, do you need Bardic?
Yes.
Oh, sure, I'll take bardic and guidance. Why not?
All right,
Hit that thing.
just roll a 1 so I can get it back. Don't actually roll 1. That would be bad.
Okay, so that'll be a total of plus 13.
Holy shit.
You need a 15.
That was a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
13.
You just rolled a 33?
Yes.
Jeez.
The year our Lord died. Anyway, you managed to kick open the lock. Inside, you find 500 gold, which can be split amongst the 4 of you.
125 each.
You find a
Nice.
bottle of Desert's Blessing,
More alcohol.
a carrion ring, and
Oh.
a slate that looks like a boar is engraved on it.
Okay, nice.
And with that, we will end our session tonight. As you have acquired 2 of the 3 caches. We are
Hooray.
going to take a 2-week break before we come back for our finale. So we should be back on the 25th to finish our adventure. We have 1 more cache to get, and then the grand prize. But thank you so much, everybody who has been watching with us. Thank you for everybody who watches on YouTube afterwards. We definitely want to thank everybody in our credits. We want to thank Crow&Crown for their incredible module that we are playing. I worked personally with Amanda Seibert on the PNGs we're using, so that's just been a lot of, that was just so helpful to me to have Amanda's help with that. The music we use is from Royalty Free Zone and Chill Mindscapes. The NPC art we're using is from Magnus Noren, Erion Makai, Daria, Rasher, and even Amundsen. And then, of course, I want to thank our illustrious cast, which is Chris, Geoff, Emma, and Nikki. I've been your DM, Mercedes, and don't forget to keep rolling the dice.